Dimitri Rogozin crap posting and telling people they're idiots on Twitter, which is kind of funny. I do appreciate that. But we need to get ready for that crew flight test. I want to put people on the SSTO today. I want to put Kerbals on it, and we're gonna go get that. We're gonna go get that satellite servicing mission. So, we have crew SSTO flight test. Flight testing. This is mission mode part 192. Here's a question for chat. How many of you seen the interview and tour with Elon posted by Timmy? I watched it, Solaire. I delayed a couple of streams to watch that. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, I delayed a couple of streams for that. It's episode 196. Sure. I don't know how we jumped 5 episodes in 2 days, but alright. Yeah, I'll be honest, Solaire. I could listen to Elon talk about... Dude, like, this is what I mean, man. I could listen to him talk about how he thinks about space flight. I could listen to that all day. I could play part 2 of Timmy's interview on repeat all day. I could just listen to that all day. Because, dude, it's so ridiculously smart. Like, I've been saying this for years, man. Like, that we need to go full reuse and that expendable vehicles are not a good idea. That's not sustainable. It's not sustainable doing that. I've been saying it's, basically since I started streaming, that's the whole reason why I even, built Collins and built all these shuttles. Because I always thought that reusability was the right way to go, And, like, once again, we were talking about this yesterday. I have to be careful that I don't, let that affect my judgment, But, man... We got to bump our contingency fuel for re-entry after last launch. Well, we got to bring the space station down. I'm going to bring the space station down to 85 by 85, and then we'll evaluate as we go, Blue. Because if this doesn't work out, we can always let me just turn Kerbal down a little bit. It's a little loud. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Remember, I'm uploading every VOD, so I'm counting. Okay. Do you count early hours, Kerbal Drummer? That must be... Okay. That explains all the extra episodes. Is the satellite up with the big SSTO? Hold on. Okay, part 1 and part 2. Okay, you do subsets. That's why. All right, I get it. All right, Blue, sorry. I lost my train of thought because the audio messed with me. Are we going to bump our contingency fuel for re-entry after last launch? I'm moving the space station down to 85 by 85. That should give us the fuel contingencies that we need. We just got to be careful about that re-entry trajectory. I have to be pretty careful. Could I convince you to go for 80 by 80? Yarg, I don't...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yarg, I don't want to... I like leaving a little bit of leeway underneath, but just in case, okay, and the reason I do that is not for any particular efficiency thing. Obviously, if we go 80 by 80, we're going to have we could save probably about 20 meters a second worth of fuel every mission, right? But, Yarg, where I'm at is sometimes I'm watching chat during the later phases of ascent, and I miss the cutoff, the main engine cutoff point sometimes, and I don't want to boost past the station. It basically gives me the leeway to take into account that I might have to look at chat or answer questions on the way up. I know that I know it's stupid. I know that like it's like what really? That's why I'm like dead set on 85. Because like if I'm shooting for 80, right? You know, if I miss chat, and I'm not talking about like, oh, you know, talking about chat and the thing just flies off into space. I'm talking about looking at chat for like a split second and missing the cutoff point. That's why I didn't say 75. I'd prefer 15 kilometers of margin. That also makes it so we have a lot bigger of a launch window to be able to catch the station if need be. Like, if the phasing isn't exactly right, I can put it into a lower orbit and we can catch up quicker. I like the flexibility of that at the behest of fuel. Hawk, 26-month resub. Thanks, man. How would you pick up the capsule from your Orca? I use the same thing as SpaceX XL. I had an A-frame that I made with hinges. There just hasn't been a better. Yeah, Nighthound. That's why I like listening to Elon so much, dude. He makes sense. What he's saying makes sense, and it's something that we should do. It's literally the same type of mentality that NASA had during the Apollo program. We don't do stuff because it's easy. I'm gonna catch that damn booster with my damn launch pad because it makes the booster lighter so I can take more payload into space. We ain't doing that for fun. We ain't doing it because it's easy. I like that. I like the aggressiveness of SpaceX. That's why they have so many fanboys, man. Because a lot of people understand that. I mean, that's why I think why like Eric Berger chills for SpaceX so freaking hard, because he believes in that, and I agree with him. I just try to be at least a little bit objective. That's all. Can you play 85 again when you're lowering the station's orbit? Maybe. Do you mind if I post a picture of my first actual SSTO? Go ahead. You just got to get link perms. Man, I'm not used to the way Maximal coded the steering. So like you can't make sharp turns with the thing when you're going fast. Yeah, Dish. I do. That's my favorite thing, dude, and it feeds into something that we were talking about yesterday. Dude, he lets his engineers go ham. Dude. Something I wish everybody did. You know? You don't have like a creative projects division. No, everyone. Bring your friggin' A game to the table. I like it. That's why I really like SpaceX a lot. They have a goal in mind and are determined to get there. Mm-hmm. Which is an attitude that has been lacking for a long time. Nighthound, that's the attitude that I try to teach people. Look, when Chad approved SSTOs, I knew that was going to be difficult. Did I let it bother me? No. I said I'm going to go at it in good faith, and look what we frickin' made. We made one of the coolest launch vehicles I've ever built. Dude, even in my old mission mode saves, yeah, I had rockets that could move 400 tons into space. I had Condor, which Condor was my Falcon 9 thing. I made it reusable. Like, we reused it once or twice with an extraordinarily complicated pad that took hours to reuse. Look at what we've been able to accomplish. This thing, the only thing that's keeping this thing from going back up into space right now is a new payload and fuel. That's it. That's why I think that despite this not being the heaviest launch vehicle that I've ever made, I mean, Neptune could launch this thing. The biggest lifter I've ever built could move one of these fully fueled into space. Heck, the biggest lifter that I built, the biggest lifter I've ever built, Triton, could probably move the big SSTO into space with a full tank of gas. Probably okay. The SSTO would have to circularize with some of its fuel, but still. If you just do what is easy, you're not learning something new and making progress. Agreed. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. 7 tons to low curve in orbit. Oh, very nice. That's cool looking. Hey, Wolfpack, what's up, man? 47 months, dude. Triton was a project that I only worked on for a week in engineering mode, lols. Yard basically challenged me to build the biggest lifter I possibly could. Here, check it out. I have a picture of it here launching. Man, you guys think the big SSTO is big? Triton is... Yeah, Yarg basically said one day, because I was playing engineering mode, I'm like, what should I do today? And Yarg was basically like, hey, build this. Make this fly. And I'm like, oh, all right. Like, Yarg said, if you wanted to move like 1,000 tons or something into space, what would you do? Trying to find it. There's pictures of Condor. That was the start of career mode, so it's a little bit behind here. I gotta find a picture of a rocket launching. That's Condor again. Nope. What, like Sea Dragon scale? Almost. It's almost as big as Sea Dragon, sure. Nope, that's Neptune. Neptune was my 8-meter core. Neptune is 8-meter core with a 10-meter fairing. Where the hell's Triton? Basically, Triton was a 10-meter core rocket that used the 5-meter tanks in 4 times symmetry with a 10-meter fairing. It could move like 800 tons or something into space. Yeah. Old Condor feels like yesterday. Yeah, that's right. Can you see my last? Sure, logical. Why don't I remember this? Yeah. I'm trying to get back into KSP again, but after I cut off my engines and then coast to the AP marker and do my insertion burn at the AP marker moves away from my craft and my orbit gets really high in height once circularized. Any idea why this happens? Well, physics, dude. You have too high TWR. Think about it. You don't need high thrust to weight ratio in space. Your engine, what's happening is orbital mechanics. That's what's going on. That's totally normal. Throttle the engine back when you get near your AP. And then go down here, click this, and find your time to AP, and throttle your engine accordingly so this stays at like T-0. Yeah. You have too high a thrust on your upper stage. Yeah, that's all. That's logical. You're doing nothing wrong. That orbital mechanics are doing their thing. What is the max payload insertion for Falcon 9 to low Earth orbit while being reusable? 12, 13 tons, something like that. I'm still voting for BCR2 when we go to super heavy lift. Yeah. I added this to your SSTO and locked the fuel and got to my station and unlocked the fuel and got back without refueling. My station is at 150 kilometers. Why'd you put a bunch of solar panels on it, man? So, TJ, you're telling me you took away fuel and you added dry mass and you got it to go further? That's... Physics doesn't work like that, man. I don't understand. What... So... So you took away fuel. You took away the fuel, the fuel tank that I have here, and you replaced it with the Mark II in the payload bay with 6-person crew capability, small payload bay, fuel tank. You took away 180 units of fuel and you got it to go further? I don't understand. How did you do that? I saw Starliner is grounded until who knows when. Yeah, Mike, it happens, dude. Teething problems like this happen, bro. Don't get me wrong. Boeing shouldn't have rested on their laurels, but that's not a reflection of the engineering. This is an engineering problem here. Like, not a problem. It's what I call an unknown unknown. All right. Actually, that's not even my words. That's Gene Kranz. Right. Look, Dragon had problems with nitrogen tetroxide too, and they had to fix it. Same thing. It sucks. It's annoying. But don't let your emotions cloud your judgment, man. If there's nitric acid buildup in those valves, you want to make absolutely sure that has no problems. Because if it does on orbit, you're not getting people home. This has to be safe. It has to be. Dude, it could spell disaster for the commercial crew program. And I understand it's taken a long time. Spaceflight ain't about instant gratification, man. This stuff takes time and it takes concerted effort over long periods of time. It's very difficult. It's very hard to do. And once again, I think Boeing should have had this thing ready a long time ago. But hey, if they choose to go slow, it's not my problem. But what I'm not gonna do is kick them when they're down, dude. That's not good for spaceflight. You were just testing it. You know, they'll do it. Those engineers, dude. Okay, here's the thing about Boeing, and I know a bunch of people that work there. There's a bunch of people that watch the stream that work there, and I'm not just saying this to make them frigging feel better. All right, like, look. The engineering prowess at Boeing could wipe the floor with SpaceX. I'm serious. Boeing has some of the most talented engineers in the world working at that damn company. The problem is the upper management is a bunch of accountants. That's the problem. There's a work culture problem at Boeing. It's being run by boneheads. I'm serious. And it's not just me that thinks that. You can ask pilots about 737 Maxes. There's a YouTube channel called Blanco Lirio. Juan Brown, he's a 777 pilot, and he does videos about airplanes and accident investigations with airplanes, and he says the same thing. And that guy's a 777 pilot that was a C-17 or C-141 pilot before that. It's the same thing. It's being run by idiots. I'm serious. If Boeing had an Elon Musk person running that company, they have the resources to wipe the floor with everyone. It'll make Blue Origin and SpaceX look like clown shoes if they let the chains off, but they don't. I don't know why. I don't understand the reason. There's so many good engineers that I know that work at Boeing. It is unbelievable the resources that they have. It pisses me off that they can't do it because they could wipe the floor. It wouldn't even be fair. I mean, dude, Boeing is a giant, dude. They have shareholders. Maybe, I don't know if that's the problem. Upper management causing problems? Really? Is that possible? Yeah, Spiffy, you know, right? Like, that's it, man. And it sucks, dude. It sucks because all these people that go, Boeing's stupid. It's a slap in the face to all the people that work that actually do the engineering, and it's annoying. I really don't like it. But yeah, it is what it is. Have we launched yet? Nope. Yeah, you're true that. Less error during space ascent? Dude, I don't know. TJ, I'm not sure how you got this thing to go to space with less fuel. You got it to go further in space with less fuel and got it to come back down. Yeah, Siphead. True that, man. Yeah, Dish. It's a shame. It's a shame, dude. I'd love to get in there, clean shop, and just let the chains off. Because, dude, there's so much talent getting bogged down. It's unbelievable to me, dude. Some of the people that I talk to that work on SLS are some of the smartest people that I know. It's ridiculous how smart these guys are. I could also see adding a reaction wheel saving a fair bit of fuel. Yeah. I mean, Victory, it's kind of ridiculous, dude. It's like they're being intentionally set up to fail. It pisses me off. There's so much goddamn talent at that company, dude. Ugh. Dude, Boeing, like, here's the technical resources that I'm talking to you about. Like, Boeing, fricked Starliner. Boeing could bring the shuttle back easily. Like, there's not many companies that have the resources to be able to do something like that. Boeing could bring the shuttle back. They could put the shuttle back into service. And before you say, yeah, okay, EJ, yeah, they have all the technical documents to the shuttle. All the companies that worked on the shuttle, all the subcontractors, they bought all of them. And don't get me wrong, you're lacking some tribal knowledge there for sure. But I'm telling you that their engineers have the chops to be able to do something as crazy as that. There is no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind they absolutely could. Same as the F1, it doesn't work that way. Except that, you know, they brought back the F1B. That's definitely a thing, Kamir. You know, they didn't lose... Kamir, my big thing is that they didn't lose the technical expertise on the shuttle motors. Because the SLS core, right? That's why. That's the big reason. You're right. In regards to the Saturn V, you're right, but... Yeah, Dead Crew. It's almost like I learn something new every day. Sad truth is that they're bleeding engineers to blue in SpaceX. Dish, dude, I see this and I want to do something about it. I want to do something about it because I grew up with Boeing, man. Boeing was like, when I was growing up, it was like SpaceX, man. They're making 747s, they're making 777s, making all these planes and stuff. Like, that was the company, dude. The engineers' company. You know, I've always been a Boeing fan. And it really hurts to see it like that. Like, I want to help. But I don't even know where to begin. Like, I can't oust the CEO, right? Like, you know, wasn't the F1B worked on by Dynetics? You know what, came here? I don't know. The F1B was probably a weak thing to say. But dude, like I said, those engineers, dude. They see, the engineers that work there, they see what SpaceX is doing, and they're literally like, why can't we do this? We can do this. We know how to do this. Let us do this. And they're like, no, we might lose money on that. It's some real, like, 80s guy. You guys ever see that episode of Futurama with the 80s guy? But my bonitis. It's literally that. It's that kind of just disgusting... penny pinching garbage mentality. It's gross, dude. I was too busy being an 80s guy. I forgot to cure it. Dish, how do we fix this? Can we hostile take over that 80s style? Speaking of being cheesy 80s guys. Can we just walk into like David Calhoun's office and be like, you're fired. Do you work here? No, you're fired. Get out of here. I'm calling security. Yeah, cool. Good, so they can escort you out, because I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy. Kyron. I don't know, man. Too busy working on it? Yeah. Right, Sorden? It's gross, man. I hate it. I hate to see the American aerospace industry like that. It really pisses me off. It's so disgusting. Like, so, whatever. I mean, we got SpaceX and Blue, and you know, Northrop Grumman's doing cool stuff, and then there's Firefly and Relativity. I mean, yeah, it'll be all right. F1B side boosters for SLS? Nah, that would be pretty cool, Neil. But yeah, no, I'm telling you guys, there's enough technical expertise at that company to build reusable spacecraft easily. Them and Lockheed Martin, which is even more crazy. I mean, guys, you gotta remember, Lockheed Martin crapped out this in the mid-90s. They made this in real life. And dude, those designs were so good. Oh my gosh. It's so annoying that the designs for the X-33 are sitting in a file cabinet somewhere. That's not okay. Yeah, Phil, that's right. The engineering prowess has always been there. It's a sleeping giant, dude. Just got to figure out a way to wake it up. I think that's what Elon is trying to do, to be honest with you. I think he's trying to do it, you know? I don't know, passing. Wolf of Wall Street stuff. We'll go in there with collars tipped up and be like, you're fired. Anyway. Did you lower the station? I haven't done that yet, Berg. I wanted to get this thing back over here. Yeah, the Avro Arrow. Yeah, the engineers that worked on the Avro Arrow worked on the TSR-2. They built the TSR-2, an amazing interceptor. That got crapped on. That got canceled. And then they moved to work on the Avro Arrow in Canada. That also got canceled. You know where those engineers went? You know where that engineering team went, Sorted? They went to Rockwell, and they built the space shuttle. Yeah. True story. Same guys that built the TSR-2 and the Avro Arrow worked on the space shuttle. Nice. Yeah, Checkered, I got you. What about the remaining dart? I'm going to leave it there for the time being. He's watching and he'll remake it? Yeah, right. You know, like, I get it. People got to run businesses and stuff, dude. Like, I get it. But, man, like, the second we decided that profits are better than innovation, that could lead to more profits in the future, man, did we screw up. Whatever. Hey, whatever. SpaceX is fixing that problem, so that doesn't matter to me. Sounds, you know, it's like almost like Elon Musk came from a group of people that got fed up with that, you know. Yeah, night. Hey, careful. Blame the 24-hour news cycle. Yeah, that's a whole nother poop sandwich victory that I don't even want to talk about. Yeah, Smith, right? Like, I understand, making money. I get it. Like, I get the reasons. Like, once again, it's about understanding. I understand it. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand it. Yeah, Tessa, it's almost like we had the technology to go to the moon for 50 years and we squabbled it like a bunch of morons. Oh, Tessa, here, change this subject a little bit. This is getting depressing. Look what I got. Look at what I got. Yeah, boy. Tessa, I was telling people earlier, see this? We don't need to throw these in the harbor. We could just keep this. We could keep this part. We are going to appropriate it. Did you know Rockwell used to sponsor a car in NASCAR? I did, actually, yes. Did you bring enough for the class? Maybe. Yeah, dish that, Yep. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're not wrong. A bit of light reading. Ooh, I love light reading. Oh, the TSR-2. What a cool plane, man. Alright, hang on. I'm all over the place here. We're all over the place. Saturdays tend to get like that here. Alright. Almost. There we are. Well done. My granddad worked on the intercept radar on the TSR-2. Cool, man. Not exclusive to Saturdays. Yeah, and you know what else is not exclusive to Saturdays? You shutting up. Did we already launch? No, Pilch. I gotta bring the station down. Alright, so SSDO is in place, 10 is in place, it has the payload in it. Let's bring the station down and let's go. Alright, so there's the stranded one. Should probably go and get that. Anyway, TJ. Hey, Big Body, 50-month resub. TJ, if you want to give me like a video or something of that SSDO flying up into space, I'm very curious. And I'm not saying you're wrong, dude. I believe you. I just want to know what the heck you did to get that thing up there to 150 kilometers and back down without, with less fuel. How did you do that? What's stranded now? Yarg, I have a prototype of the small SSDO when I was trying to figure out ascent profiles that's stuck in a slightly decaying orbit. I mean, it's 100K. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Have you read about Lockheed's military laser tech? No, not really. How much monoprop do we have on board? 78? Okay, let's get the apogee control here up, and let's... Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, stop. Oscillations are getting worse. Oh, crap. Alright, I gotta see something here. Give me 1 second, fellas. Drummer, nice. Okay, so sometimes auto struts, if they go over long distances, guys, they'll start freaking out because of float point error. I'm just trying to figure out why this strut is strutted to there. What's going on here? Why is there a strut running from here? What is that? So bring up the auto struts if your space station starts doing this, because the reason why it has oscillations is because you're bending and flexing the struts, and sometimes if they're over a long distance, they'll start to float point error and it'll screw everything up. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell? Oh. There's a nose cone in there for structural, or for attachment node purposes. Okay. Yeah, I remember this now. So... Okay. Alright, so that one being strutted to root is definitely messing something up. Now, Dart's landing gear right here is set to, it's locked to heaviest part. There's nothing you can do about that. What I could do is unlock the rotation on that port, and that will undo the struts. Because sometimes you want the station to kind of weeble wobble around. You want it to bend just a little bit. Now, over here, it looks like the auto strut chain is not connecting here. So that means that one of these docking ports has an auto strut disabled, like that one. And that one. Okay. Now, what's going on in here? Yeah, okay. That's just grandparents strutting. Okay, got it. Are the Kerbals in Dart? Negative. Okay, this is still going to wobble a little bit, but it shouldn't freak. It shouldn't freak out. So I'm going to... Nice, Sevy. Should we put them in Dart for safety? No. Station should maneuver just fine now. Dart, the little mini shuttle right there. Okay. Yeah, Trojan, I'm just trying to get it down to 85. Okay, let's see what it does with a lock here. What are you doing? Is it going to freak out as much? Okay. Maybe we should get rid of the tanker. The plan was to take this Freedom 1038 right there and bring it down with the big SSTO. But we might have some issues pushing this thing. We don't have a structural dock there either. Okay. I'm thinking here, guys. I'm thinking. All right, what happened? Gotta be careful. We're hemorrhaging RCS. Nope. Nope. How are we gonna do this? It's not getting crack and wobbles anymore, Yard. It was, I'm telling you, it was the auto struts. Everything is fine now. It's okay. All right. All right, so here's what we'll do. Give me some of this fuel, just a little bit. And then I'm gonna put it into the Sigma's tanks, and I'm gonna get rid of this Freedom 10 stage. Just chill, T-Man. We'll I'm trying to get the station down. We gotta get it down, remember? Why can't we use the Freedom 10 stage to boost it? It's not aligned on the thrust on the right axis, Yarg. That's my problem. So let's find where our center of mass is. Where's the center? The COM is like right here. What I was thinking about doing... Oh, actually, we're... Yarg, it's aligned on the vector this way. Right? That's our center of mass, right? If we reset the camera... Yarg, I could rotate the station this way, and then we could use Sigma to do it. That's actually not a bad idea. Alright, here. Well, hang on a second, Ernok. If I take some of the fuel and we move it to the back of the transfer stage, we can move our center of mass more onto the flight vector here. I'm trying to get the station down to 85 by 85 so the small SSTOs with crew can get at it easier, guys. Okay, so now what we're going to do with the station is this. Align it to the TR bar and ready? Is it possible to move the big tank to another node? No, I think we're okay. Just, we gotta be careful. We can use that Sigma capsule to boost it. Lock it to retro. Alright, so now if I take the Sigma capsule and I make sure that all the Sigma capsule's fuel is on one side, I should be able to cycle the throttle, activate the engine, and just do a little bit of this. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. It's left over, Savvy. Yeah, that's the Dart that was up here when the program got canceled. I have left it up there as a lifeboat. Dart can stay on orbit. It's not like we have to worry about propellant decomposition or anything. Yeah, Inky, it just happened to be aligned on its vertical thrust vector, so we lucked out there. Alright, PE is set to 85. The other thing that I'm going to do, guys, is I know that the station is slightly inclined. It's inclined by 4 degrees, and I don't want it to be, so... Yep.
Discovery, Houston.
Press to ATO. Hey, Taradra, thanks for the host, man. Wait. Wait, that's really soon. Everything okay? Alright, so now we're going to use the station gyros to move the station this way. Hey, Typhoon, you guys know my buddy Taradra. Thanks for the host, man, but that's awfully early. Is everything alright? Everything's fine? Power went out? Oh, that's disastrous. That sucks. You lost power. Yeah. Sorry, man. Well, you guys know my buddy Taradra. He's trying to get going. What were you doing? You playing a new RimWorld colony? Yeah? Either way, thanks for the host, man. We just laid out a new area to be constructed, and then everything went black. Oof. Mint. Nice, bro. Okay. So the next thing here, 84,641. We'll trim that out with the monopropellant. So I'm lowering the station so my SSDOs don't use as much fuel when they're going to it. I could probably keep doing this with the station at this height, but this gives me the assurance that I'm going to at least land the SSDO with a little bit of fuel left over. And the reason why I want that is so I can just be sure that any aerodynamic instability that may happen with the SSDO, as I learn how to fly it more and more, I can compensate. It's basically just going to make the missions a little bit safer. Anywho, rockets. Yeah. Can you comment on if KSP2 uses Unity? Yeah, of course. Yeah. I know they gutted it, but how deep did they gut it? I don't know how deep, Ernok. I know at its source code, it's still KSP. All right. All right. So what I'm trying to do here is the reason why I'm worried about like mission safety, blah blah blah. The reason why I'm worried about that is because I want we're about to crew rate the SSDO, the big SSDO. I want to put people on it. So Ernok, what were you trying to get me to see, dude? Oh, okay. I don't think we have the money for the big one, Yard. It's gonna be the small one. Okay. Next thing we got to do is just move the station up to the AP, and then I just got to boost it a little bit so it gets back into the right orbit. So it's circularized at 85. We're 84.6 by 85.0 right now. Why the orbit change? So the small SSDO can get to it with Kerbals and have enough fuel to use the RCS on all the way down, Lego. It's a shader thing, Jonas. Your silver fairings look more dark than silver. it could be, Drummer, if we needed it to be. I'm probably not going to fly crew on the big one for a little bit. There we go. Okay, shut off the Sigma. And then... we're using the station gyros to put it back into position. I wanted 85 by 85. Okay. All right. Okay, station is reconfigured. Let me take the... actually, how much fuel does that thing have left? Man, those things just sip fuel. Those spark engines are good, man, for what they do. They're not a lot of thrust, but they're decently... They're decent enough, specific impulse, but they're really light, so they're, you know, you can get a lot of delta V. What's the station's inclination? Equatorial. It's from me moving the station, guys. It'll spring back. Now, here's what I want to mess with, right? So let's turn this thing a little bit and let's get that thing 90'd, right? There we go. Now the station is almost pointed exactly straight up. Right? Are some of these modules crooked? I wonder what happens if we unlock some of these suckers, right? And just keep that like that. So roll is 90.2. Right? And what's the roll on this one? 88.4. Now, I've never actually gone and messed with this. Let's just see if we can... Man, these things have torque when you go to turn them. Huh? Look at that. Let me just freeze the station. So, whoa. Okay. Yeah, how about we don't mess with this? The docking ports supply rotational torque. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna lock the rotation here on these and just pretend like that function doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, the docking ports apply torque like a robotic would. It's not the same. It's not the same thing because that's doing different things than what the robotics would do. But it's, yeah. All right. Well, any science here? Yep. Let's transmit some science. That put us over 500. Rotation will auto lock on reloading the seam, by the way. Oh, all right. Well, that's good. Alright, so I also want to distribute the propellant evenly between these two tanks. So I'm going to put all the fuel into the tank, and then we're going to transfer it back to evenly distribute it, because we don't have the same amount of fuel in these tanks. It's just something that I like doing. It doesn't really matter, but it's just something I like doing. Alright, let's see. Transfer stage 9 doesn't have enough. I don't think it has enough fuel to move the LTV out to lunar orbit, and that could be an issue. It's just inertia from moving the fuel around, Ordon. It'll spring back, don't worry. At least it should. As the fuel transfer stops, that should change. It should start going up. That's not ideal. Yeah, that's weird. I think it's just from angular momentum from rotating the station is most likely what's going on here. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Alright. Can the small SSDO fit an ISR unit's bay? I don't think so, Pilch. Okay, the station is ready to go. Let's configure the SSDO for flight, shall we? What periapsis do you aim for on a moon return with a capsule? I forget, dude. I haven't sent a capsule back from the moon in a long time. Career mode, so like a year ago. I'm not gonna lie, I just looked up the Rockwell proposal for the X-33, so... That thing? Yeah, that's the one with a bunch of shuttle engines on it, right? It's like 27. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad way to do things. Was it 2-stage though? Is that the upper stage? No, it was a single stage. When Star Raker, the Lockheed Star Raker. I could make that. We don't have the budget for it right now, but I could make that. We can make these. We have the turbo whiplashes. Yeah. We don't even need Rapier engines. Turbo whips would do it, but I might do some modifications with this thing. Just because, I guess if we made it all as an integrated system, it wouldn't be too bad. So the Star Raker was basically a plane that flies all the way up into space. And the back end of it right here, the back of the plane, is basically an external tank, right? And then the front of the plane is a huge cargo bay, and it has straked wings like the space shuttle, and a giant crew tank at the front. And then it had 10 SR-71 engines, and then 3 shuttle engines. Yeah, and then the orbiter maneuvering engines are there. It's like if the Concorde, the space shuttle... The Concorde and a space shuttle stack kind of... It would have taken off like an airplane. It uses a blended wing body similar to the shuttle. Blended wing deltas, kind of like the shuttle. It's doable. And then the payload bay, to get payload in it, the nose actually hinges. So when they if they had gone to deploy payload, it would have hinged open. Kind of like what a C5 does, where the nose opens up, but it opens to the side. Yeah. I can make that. I don't see why we couldn't make this. I'm pretty sure it can be done. It would be big, because parts in KSP are heavy. That seems sketchy. In real life, Darkstar, yeah, that's a little ambitious, to say the least. But it is pretty damn cool. I will say, that's really freaking cool, actually. It has to be tested in engineering mode. Those wings are going to be a nightmare. Oh, Savvy, that's already been done. The wings aren't going to be as bad as you think. You know how I use panels to make shapes? You can use wings to do the same thing. Yeah, I can make that. That's no problem. I could get the wings, and I basically already made the fuselage for it. This is a different plane. This is a blended wing subsonic transporting plane, but you could take this and you could mess with some stuff, and I could give it an aero shell at the front to counterweight the engines and the tanks and stuff. Yeah, it's doable. The Star Raker is way larger than a K90. So the wings with re-entry forces, though, yeah. I mean, low ballistic coefficient, dude. High volume, low mass, dude. It's doable. I don't see why it isn't. I don't know. I mean, do it? Well, test it down the road. Let's keep working with the SSDOs that we have now. D21. That's where all my space planes experience pain. Yeah, for sure. Okie dokie. Here we... Well, I mean, passing, we're eventually going to need to be able to move bigger volumes of stuff into space. A Mark III payload bay is eventually going to supersede us. We're going to need something bigger, way bigger. So, yeah, who knows? If you are trying to find a bigger mission bay, yeah, I don't necessarily need that right now, Sep, to be honest with you. What kind of tanks does the KS3 use for bilobes? Just 2.5 tanks. Sea Dragon has a big payload bay. I mean, yeah, that's not inaccurate. Okay, Glebless needs to move the crane into the integration position so we don't crack and strike it. Farron cargo bay with a nose that opens, I wonder if that would work. Sure, why wouldn't it? Come on, Glebbers, get up there. She's strong, what can I say? Would a next generation Grissom for this save for Duna and Beyond missions? Would a next generation Grissom for this save for Duna and Beyond missions work? It's possible. Never skip forehead day. That's right. I mean, seriously, I tried to build all kinds of rigs and tugs and trucks and stuff to move these cranes around. Kerbals move them around very nicely. It's not really what people mean when they say use your head usually. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That is totally fair. Thing always gets a little hung up around the fuel farm, though. Why are there jet engines on the tractor, Sordin? So we can push it up this hill. It's not strong enough to push that thing up here. Yeah. I'll come up with a more elegant solution later. That's what works right now, so... Not for the big pad, Spooky. For the small one, yeah, of course. Okay. Okay. The jet truck is elegant. Nah, I can do better than that. If it works, it works. I was just curious. No, yeah. Sort of. No. I know. I answered your question. I'm not happy with it. That's what I'm telling you. It works. That's why I'm using it. No, that's never been the point of contention. Yeah, I'm not happy with it. It's funny and it's cool, like jet truck, haha. But yeah, I would prefer like to build a rover, an actual tug that's strong enough to actually move the dang thing, you know? The jet truck is a bit cringe. I don't complain because it works. Like I said, I will come up with something better later. Okay, rotational controller is online, debug controller is off, T rotation can stay off, we can lock the TE into that position. Let's just make sure it's not freaking out or anything. Nope, all good. You don't want to lose the jet truck, okay. Jet truck is so much more fun. Yeah. Yeah, hack and slash, right? Think about Jet Truck's family. It's crooked. Or is it straight and the engine plate is crooked? I don't know. I can't tell. Yeah, passing pretty much. Okay, we're getting the pad configured here. Okay. Locked in. Shut out the rotational controller. Okay. Now Webless is going to, well, she can stay there. Let's just make sure that the pad is set to the right vehicle. Set as lander. Perfect. What about the crane? Crane should be set as base. All right. Make sure we're configured for no Kraken striking. Good. Hey, Tiger Fang, what's up, dude? Long time no see. All right. $89.9. Make sure we're aligned. So I have to dock the crane to the pad because I have to make sure that the launch pad is set as a base component. That just makes it so when I dock the SSTO, it's less likely to crack and strike it. There we go. Might see a little bit of a jump here. Nope. Everything's good. Perfect. Yeah, man, it's been a minute. Work's been crazy. Been doing lots of stuff on the weekends. How have you been? I'm good, dude. Okay. Time to turn on the jet truck.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And before I forget, hey, 31 months, man. Thank you. Jet truck! Spitfire! Hey, don't you know my name? Jet truck! I'm prepping this thing to put people in it, Jadam. That's what we're doing. Hey, don't you know my name? Jetfire! More than a flash of game. Jet truck! Over and over, pushing up the ramp. Jet truck! we're loading the SSTO into the pad here, so let's get this thing figured out here. Set these to deploy position. There we go. Aligner system. What's the pad looking for? So let's go right here. Get the docking port. -2, 180.4. Okay. Let's go to the main control point on the SSTO. 180.4 is what it's looking for. Okay, we're at... Uh-oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The negative pitch right there, the negative pitch down on that docking port snap docked it. But because, see, this is what I mean. Because we have the crane attached, the game understands that the SSTO is docking to the pad and not the pad docking to the SSTO, and it figured it out. It figured out the docking correctly. Tactical 4-month resub. The game froze and I thought I crack construct something, but it was just docking. We didn't have to lift it up that time. But that's, like I said, that's probably because of pad drift, just a little bit. Pin that for a moment. Let's go in here, take a look at the attachment. How does it look? Okay. I didn't miss a step. No, Blue. That was because of pad drift. It's all good. Alright. The next step here is to make sure that the secondary alignment port lines up. Got to make sure that we get a hard dock right here. Okay. Make primary docking node. Alright, cool. Lock out that hydraulic. Alright, now I gotta tilt the front docking port up. Okay. Gotta be careful. This could crack and strike the jet truck. Nope. Sweet. Alright. Good, Druid. How are you? Zordon. Yeah, right? Pretty much, Swishio, yeah. I mean, I think we're ready. Anybody else? Does anybody else have any objections here? I think we're good. Okay. Pop that off. Move the crane into the stowed position. Doing much better than earlier this week, can't complain. Cool, cool. My brain should be studied. It's very creative. Alright. Where do we need more testing? We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to bring the solar panel with us, Inky. We need a 2x3 photovoltaic panel. It's drift, Swishio. I know what you're talking about. The flags are just moving around. That comes from use, dude. I haven't figured out a way to solve that problem. But we flew the thing 7 times and stuff was bending all out of shape back here. Like the hinges were bending and whatnot, and it didn't really make that much of a difference. But yeah, it's cool that parts wear over time. I think that's really neat. It's a little inadvertent, but whatever. No, not really, Warder. It's not that I have problems with stuff bending. It's that I just haven't figured out a way to get it to not bend. That's all. The solar panel, Pilch? Well, they are bringing the solar panel up with them. Yes, that is this mission. The solutions you find, NASA lost a great engineer. Oh. Thanks, man. Yeah. I wish, dude. That would be really cool. I'd love to. Yeah, Andy, Kerbals are strong. Kerbal's not stronger together. Kerbal's just strong. The crane didn't give us any trouble that time around when we went to roll it out. Andy, how you doing, man? What have you been up to? What's the payload? Kerbals. Haven't loaded it yet. How did you discover that? You know what? I don't know. I think I just got frustrated with trying to make a truck to make it move one time, Andy, and I'm like, whatever, have the Kerbals push. Oh my gosh, that actually works. I don't know how I found that out. I don't really remember. I just started doing it one day and I'm like, that's really good. And it's only one part. One part to push a 200-ton gantry crane. It's fine. Have we removed the Kerbal mass simulator? No, I have not done that yet. Yeah, we should probably do that. Why is she having trouble running up the hill? That's weird. Been missing your stream, playing lots of Factorio Stationeers, and I backed a new game called Captain of Industry, and I've been playing that. Cool, man. Well, that's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't seen you around. Gledless, are you alright? She's got a helmet on, it's fine. Get up there. Oh, crap. She can't pull it out. Damn. She can't pull the thing out. frick. How are we gonna do this? I don't think she has enough to... What's wrong? Yarg, I need another Kerbal up here. I can't take the micro nodes out. Those are my mass simulators for crew in there. Remove it at the station. All the cows, what do you primarily use them for? One of them is to control engine thrust. The left one is to control the left body flap. The right one is to control the right body flap. And then that one controls both of those cow controllers. So I could, Andy, I could do this with the wings on the back of this. We can do this, or we can do this. It's just for, it's a little bit of an advanced control mechanism, that's all. And then the avionics are right there. Can we just get another Kerbal? Yeah, absolutely. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. Probably should have done this before we moved the hangar, but it's okay. Well, Checkered, I don't want to remove it at the station because that simulator right there, the mass simulator, is... Oh, you alright? She's fine. That mass simulator right there is to simulate the crew. I need to take it out because we're putting the crew in. So, she can do it. We just need another Kerbal. And she's okay! Game on! Yeah, game on. Okay. Or we could just get a payload truck out here. I could roll the crane back into position, pull one out, pull the one with the mass simulator out, and put another one in. Hang on. Do the regular control surfaces not perform adequately? These aren't control surfaces, Warder. They're flaps. Flaps, like flaps on an airplane, not control surfaces. Nah. Nope. Nice. It's a sweet picture. Yeah, they're not control surfaces. It's a flap. The body flap. It helps shim the center of lift to make things that look like a wedge of cheese fly a little bit better during EDL. It was in the 4th paragraph. The gravity of the current moon planet determines how... Okay, alright. A lone engineer on Kerbin can move parts up to 60 kilograms, but every other Kerbal regardless. Alright, so I'm just trying to see how many of them we need. Yeah, I got you, Ward. It's all good. Structural. 150 kilos. We need 3 Kerbals. Okay. Okay. Yes, Lewis. This one's gonna... We're gonna put crew up there, and then we're gonna figure out if we have enough to do this mission right here that pays out 200 Gs. Yeah, that would be really good. Expand the Liberty 5 station around the moon. Add another MP mobile processing. Yeah, nope, not doing that. Return to Kerbin from a flyby of the moon. Okay. Oh, wow. Pretty cool. Yeah, if I can get enough to get the big SSDO up and rocking, we can, yeah, we can do some stuff here. Alright, we're aiming for that. We're aiming for the, for that satellite servicing. Have I decided how to get the Kerbals out of the SSDO? Not really, Fame. They could walk off the sides, I suppose, for now. But I could design a truck real quick that just, like a stair truck that gets up there real fast if we really wanted to. And that's kind of what I was thinking about doing. Like jet truck, I could change jet truck around and we could modify it to be the recovery vehicle as well as the integration vehicle. That's what I mean about a more elegant solution. There's better ways to do this. Yeah, that's right, Inky. And then what I'm going to do, what's the mission looking for? An OX4W 3x2. Can't carry that. Alright. We'll also late load the payloads here. Or just load them, I suppose. Okay, so let's go in here like this, 3x2, load it in the storage unit. It's only 50. There's something I should check here. Let me put the parts that are on here, and we just got to make sure that I can fit that in there. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, plenty of space. Excellent. Put it in the SEQ. Alright, let's go. Can they carry the cargo from that container to the crew module? Yeah. Yeah, 170... I should be able to just transfer it, but it's 175... No. That was 0175, wasn't it? That thing is super light. It's not 170 kilos, it's 17.5 kilos. So yeah, it should be fine. Don't we have one of the stair trucks from the shuttle days in the back room gathering dust? I can buy parts from other saves, Element. Yeah. Yeah, we could buy parts from other saves. Totally doable. Yeah, I never figured out why Separatrons are way up there, John. That's kind of weird. That's or not Element. John, that's why I made sure that I had some of the parts, like with mission mode, I had parts like I-beams and rover wheels unlocked because NASA, it's not like NASA had to invent the car to launch a space shuttle into space. You know, I made more kind of canonically accurate stuff, you know? What are your recommendations? I'm just starting KSP. Keep it simple, Andrew. Biggest mistake that newer players make. It's rocket science. Don't try to build a space shuttle. Don't try to build what you see on the screen. Just make a rocket and send it into space. But most importantly, have fun. And if you have any questions, Andrew, feel free to ask. You can ask me. Good. All right, we're late loaded here. You're living with a girl now. I want you to eat vegetables. You need beef. Ground crews are working on the vehicle right now. Hey Joe, hope all is well. How's the stream going? Great. Just got to get the math simulators out of here. Should be able to get at it from here. Excellent. Was not the right part that I had highlighted, game. Yeah, and it's the physics reload. I pushed escape, it didn't do anything. Alright, let's... So stop rushing? I'm not rushing anything, dude. I clicked... I even stopped to make sure I was selecting the right part, dude. Just gotta go forward a little bit. Perfect. Alright, there. It's back in position. It's going okay, Builder. Everything's going fine. Had a little bit of a weird thing happen there, but we should be okay. Alright. Okay, Glebless is going to go into the crane here. 2011 for the Alpha, Anth. Leaving the cubic struts there. They'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll pick them up later. That's not going to affect anything. How goes it? Loopy, the space station is down at 85, and I just took the mass simulators out of the crew tank. Had a little bit of weird stuff going on with the airlock, but yeah. Integration has gone smoothly. We're pretty much just waiting on the crew at this point. So we did an uncrewed flight test yesterday. Yep. Yeah, I did an uncrewed flight test yesterday. Brought the thing back down. I even prototyped out a better re-entry to get the thing back down, coming back down from an 85 orbit. 85 by 85 loopy. It's basically the same thing. We burn the PE on like a 45 meters a second burn, and then instead of keeping the nose at 20, we keep it at like 15. Get you right back to the runway. I used the Sigma capsule's thruster engines up on the station to change its orbit. I didn't have enough monopropellant to do it. All right. I think we're ready. 100 by 100, John. Okay. Let's move the vehicle into position. We're gonna need a fuel truck out here. But I'll wait until we get vertical to do that. Okay. I'm going to unlock the TE. TE hinge and the launch table hinge is unlocked. Enabling the rotational controller. Enable that. Master controller. Okay, let's put her up. Well, I think the controller may have been maxed out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Remind me not to use that again. Well, that certainly was quick, though. I mean, we got that going for us, which is nice. And it shows that we could do that. That would have been catastrophic if that broke. That really would have sucked. All right, so lock out that. Keep the TE rotational controller on. And let me lock the launch box. Make sure we're docked down here. Yep. Okay. Open this sucker up. Remember not to do that again? Is that an SSTO on the pad, or is it just happy to see us? Savage. That's funny. Your moon base, Zenith? Let me see. Hey, nice little base. Cool. Why slow? I have everything designed to go slow hand, so what just happened doesn't happen. But yeah, I gotta safe out another system to make sure that that crap doesn't happen again, dude. Slow and steady wins the race with this stuff, bro, right? Okay. Cool. Sweet. Thanks, man. Right on. Alright, she's fueled. Or not fueled, she's ready to go, but I think we need a fuel truck out here. And by I think, I mean we do need a fuel truck out here. Mass sim is removed. It's not a crew rotation, guys. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it is. I mean, we could do the crew rotation now, or I could just send a crew up. Well, you know what? Here's what I want to do. I'm going to send the crew up there, okay? And these guys are... I want these guys to get out to the moon. Because we have a satellite out there that we need to... There's a satellite out there that we need to add parts to. I think. I don't know where it is. Ah, that's the guy. I agree, Pilch, yeah. The SSTO doesn't go to the moon. No, I have a transfer vehicle up there, but see the transfer vehicle, I'm not sure if it has enough fuel. That's the thing. The old Kerbals is like up there. Yeah, well, I'm eventually gonna have to launch other Kerbals with it, dude. I don't know, but the solar panel that it needs is right there. There we go. So I'm probably going to launch these Kerbals up there. They're going to go out and they're going to service that satellite. And I suppose if they need to refuel, I have the other transfer stage up there that has fuel left over. And they can use that to come back down, redock to the station, and then... And then I think they can take over the station when they're done, and we'll send the crew. We'll rotate the crew that's been up there. Okay. All right. Alright. This should be a nice long mission for the night. Is this the first crew launch with this vehicle? Yes. It's a swap mission. We need to refuel, though. Yeah, we gotta refuel this thing. So I need a fuel truck out here, so... Do you think you could design a crew return vehicle that fits in the payload bay, designed off the crew tank module we built? Do I simulate life support? No. Loopy, I suppose I could. Mass margins, though. That's the thing. Mass margins with a small SSTO are not ideal. Do I have life support? No. Zenith, I don't have life support, but what I do is I call it building life support in good faith. i.e., I'm not going to send a capsule to Duna with Kerbals in it and just the capsule. I'm not going to do that. I'll at least build it like it should have the life support systems for long-term habitation. And Loopy, that's kind of why I was leaving Dart up there, but yeah. You know what the other thing we have to do? We have to hire a Kerbal to replace Jeb's spot. Yeah, MotoKid, that's I'm with you on that one. That's why I just kind of, you know, go with it. Like, I'm not going to send Kerbals across the solar system in a tiny little spacecraft. If you want to go further, you need to build a bigger spacecraft. That's kind of my rule of thumb. It's just building it in good faith. How old was Jeb? Is Jeb Jr.? I could make Jeb Jr. if we wanted to. I wonder if I could make Jeb Jr. an orange suit. It's just a veteran equals true flag? Oh. I might do that. We'll just hire Jeb Jr. And then Jeb the Third. How long does Jeb Jr. need to last to make Jeb the Third? I resupply monopropellant for the most part. $20 years? Okay. Pretty cool fuel truck, I must say. Oh, thanks, man. Novus, she prefers to stay anonymous. Yeah. Not, yeah. For station Swishio, for like a long-term habitation station, yeah, data is a pretty good rule of thumb to do stuff like that. But Swish, honestly, it's too easy. I can just farm KSP and then just make a new science module every time and load it down with like 750,000 data, and it's good for years. Like what's going on with my space station. I'm not sure. I mean, I was going to do that and the good faith building as well. Quitter. Loopy, I have a science can out there with like 1,500 science experiments. Like not an exaggeration. Actually, a little bit of it. Like probably like 150. There's enough data on there to make a space station go to Elu and back. Alright, let's go over here. So, per the mission mode rules, I don't go by the hire rule here. I'll hire a Kerbal and, well, we need a pilot. Macnard. Kerbals cost 100k. I kept them at a fixed cost because that doesn't make any sense to keep doing that over and over again. So I think we'll bring Macnard in. He's very, very, very courageous and very stupid. Nice. Perfect. So, oh, 265. Frick. So 100k. We need to go down to 129. So here's what I'm gonna do, fellas. Plain sight. I'm going to 129,887, or as close as that is what we need to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to plus in 100k. We'll hire Macnard, okay? We'll hire him, and then I need to get myself to 129 as quickly as I can. 129. There we go. 129,583. So I spent 100,500 on him, which is fine. You can only add fundings in thousand increments, so there we go. We have, now we're back to having the right amount of pilots. Yeah. So we got to pick this crew. Well, Macnard can fly on this mission. Yeah, right, Pilch? Yeah. They kept the change, yeah, right? So, we're gonna have to send some veterans up there. Okay, let's go into the mission log here. There's the Luna 1 mission. Okay. Actually, Liberty 5 crew. Oh, I remember that mission. So Lizri, Megan, and Jeanette. I'm trying to see which crew hasn't flown in the longest period of time. So here, let's go right here and go up from the very bottom, and let's look for Liz or Tedley is a Kerbal that's up there. There we go. So Liberty 6. Expedition 6 was the last mission, so we're gonna launch Liberty 7 crew here. So what was the last crew to fly? I don't even know. You need to upgrade your ground crew to flight status at some point. Those poor suckers do all the work and never get off the planet. I could send Glebless, Herbal, and Macnard, but that's no scientist. We need a scientist. Glebless and Herbal are engineers. Hurricane Linda's looking pretty impressive. Whoa, that's a weird spot for that, but alright. I want to send them on separate missions, so we could send Herbal this time around. That's no problem. I'm just trying to see which one of these guys hasn't flown in the longest time. So Bill, Bob, and Jeb were the last ones to fly. There's the crew that's up there. So down here, I think it's probably Bobus. No, Val's crew. It would be Val. Val and so hang on. We gotta that's okay. Keep up the bad work, Bing. Val would be the next one to fly. So who's her crew? So there's Luna 3 right there. Lidbard and Lenny. Alright. Okay, that crew. Or we could just mix it up. I could have Val Gleblis, who's an engineer, and then we need a scientist. And we'll swap Lenny over to another crew. Actually, Herbal's here. Get the flight suit on, bro. No, actually, he doesn't need the helmet right now. Magnar needs to do grunt work to pay his dues first. Oh, okay. Alright, so we'll send Val on this test flight. We'll send Herbal. Now we need a scientist. Wubbo. There we go. That's who we'll send. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. This is Liberty 7, Expedition 7. We could just say Expedition, or no, just Liberty 7. We get the damn idea. And then what's the company that needs me to do this? Z5FX. Z5FX. Repair. Okay. Launch date, we have not coordinated that yet. Payload mass 2.19. Launch complex, this is the second launch complex from 1A on with this version of the pad, 114th total. This is the second flight for SN10, 9 flights in total. Satellite servicing mission around Mun, then station expedition / crew rotation. The crew here. So this is crew up. So Valentina Kerman, pilot. Then we have Herbal Kerman, who is the flight engineer, and then Wubbo Kerman, who is the mission specialist. And then down Oh, the orbital parameters are wrong. That's right. 80 to 85. Actually, we could just do 80 to 85 to Liberty Station. That's fine. It's both of them, John. I'm going to send Val, Herbal, and Wubbo up. They're going to service the satellite. They're going to service the satellite. Then I'm going to bring them back to low carbon orbit. They're going to redock to Liberty Station, and then they're going to stay there for 150 days. And we're going to bring down the crew that's up there. Oh yeah, CDR, that's right, Commander. Whoa, 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 whoa. Buttery biscuit base. Nice. Alright. Alright, so let's save that. How long has the current crew been up there? It's year 4, day 282. They've been up there for a while. They've been up there for a year in game, pretty much. Yeah, year in game. 426 days, guys. Yeah, they were supposed to come down on year 4, day 20. They're 280 days behind. Okay. Alright. Glebless will be up on the next flight, guys. So let's get the C-100 out. Bill will drive, and then we have Val, Herbal, and Wubbo. So from now on, we're just gonna rotate. I was originally just gonna have them up there for. We could do 100-day rotations. That's fine. That's a serious amount of overtime pay. I paid them in spare SSTO parts. Kerbals like rockets, so it's all good. I mean, Christina Cook basically did the same thing on the ISS a little while back. She ended up staying up there for like a year. She was not supposed to stay up there for a year. I'm just putting it out there. What's the longest a human has been in space? Cumulatively, like in one shot, Mikhail Kononinko and Scott Kelly spent a year up there. A year in space in 2018. That was pretty cool. They were busy conducting science, Sordin. Peggy Whitson was up there. Peggy Whitson, a NASA astronaut, is the woman that has the most time in space. Gennady Padalka, the Russian cosmonaut, is the guy who's been in space the most. If I'm remembering that right. Somebody may have eclipsed him. I think you could pull this off. Oh yeah, look at that little thing. Maybe, Lou. I don't know. Alright. So, because there's no pad abort system here, this truck is a fuel and go, not load and go. We fuel and then we get the crew on there. So I'm just gonna move this over here for a moment. Why are you still counting the flight record for the old SN10 instead of starting over with SN11? It's okay to put a new one out after 7 flights. Because I refurbished it. We'll put 11 out, Swishio, don't worry. Alright, Let's do our checks here. Valery Polyakov. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I thought you said now crew on 10. No crew on 10. I refurbished it, John. I had integration problems on the pad the other day, and it got stuck. The thing had problems during integration. I had to take it off, and it drifted over, and it wedged itself between the crane and the pad. That was late at night, so most people had already went to sleep. I had to recover it. So since I was recovering it, we refurbished it. I didn't want to. I wanted to keep it out as a loss leader, but because I had to recover the dang thing, I couldn't even get jet truck to it. The docking port got wedged over here, so I was just like, screw it. We'll just refurbish it. It's fine. Is this an Elon Musk ship? No. All right, let me check in here. I need to see auto struts for a second. I need to see where the root part is. We failed hierarchy check. Alright, the root part is down on the pad somewhere, which is not good. Maybe if I go in here, rename. Okay, that's set a ship. How about if we configure the vessel naming? No good. I think this thing might do the same thing that it did last time, where it popped off the pad and the engine shut off. It's fine, Lewis. It's not what I want to do. It's okay. I obviously don't want that to happen. I just got to figure out why it's happening. I'm fine, guys. I'm confident in my ability to get the thing away from the pad. It'll be fine. And I'm not just saying it'll be fine. I know it'll be fine. I literally just tested this exact configuration on the pad yesterday, with the exact mass and the exact hierarchy. It's the same launch pad. Same launch pad, same crane, nothing has changed. That's why I know I'm confident. It'll do it. It's not what I want it to do, though. I just got to figure out why. Why would it do that? Why would it switch the hierarchy down to root part? Something here has vessel hierarchy overwrite, which is not really what we want, but... Maybe if I undid the launch box, what is that going to do? If we undid the launch box, that should fix that problem. Because now we can't go to root part, so it might go to the next best thing. Stand by for spaghetti. that didn't do anything. Don't do this. Crap, now it's not locking. All right. Just give it a little bit of a time warp refresh here, and there we go. I had it to lock for a second. Come on. Oh, it locked. Don't do this. Got it. All right, cool. We're back in the configuration that we were yesterday. Excellent. See last. Does it have to do with the strongback docking? The strongback doesn't... No, not at all. It has to do with this not having the right type of vessel priority. What type of probe core did I put in this thing? Yeah, okay. The octos. The game likes the octos better for some reason. I'm not sure why, but it's okay.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Karen tipped $1. I went to an Italian cuisine convention for some swag, but all I got was spag. Okay. Have you seen Ragozin's tweets? What? What? All right, man. We plan to begin flight design tests of the new lunar spacecraft Eagle, an analog of Orion. So far, I do not see the need for crossed flights, but we cannot rule it out. I haven't made a decision yet. We'll discuss that with Senator Nelson. Could we see Roscosmos getting involved in the Lunar Gateway? Never say never. Hey, I'll take that. Well, you kinda have said never a few times. The different thing is that you've retracted your words afterwards. We back down on our words when circumstances force you to act wisely. Imagine that there is an accident at your lunar station. Who do you contact with the request to evacuate your crew, given that you don't have an alternative space transportation system? Redundant dissimilar architecture, bros. Just saying. I never sleep, especially when the US is awake. Oh boy, that sounds worse than you probably thought. Hey, Velo. Oh my god. That's pretty funny, man. That Velo, that guy watches the stream. I've seen him in here before. That's funny as hell. Okay. Alright, back to work. Yeah, Kyron, right? Oh. Come on, you. Alright. Okay, so the engines are pretty much going to shut off when we go to undock. So what I got to do is undock. It'll default control to the vehicle, and then either like basically hit X and Z real fast, and it'll get right off the pad. That's what I did yesterday. So yeah, okay, I think we're good. Let's fuel. Okay, we need 6 forward fuel tanks here. Just go around the horn here. Chat, are you ready to fuel? Anything? Why not undock, then do the final 10, and then just lift off like that? I don't want it sitting on. I don't want it free sitting on the pad without the auto struts. Lols. It's not a good idea. It'll tip. Long story short. Okay, there's the Mark II tank. There's the second Mark II. Okay. So we need 4 X216 tanks. And then we need 4 X32. Hey, my pick. Okay, all fuel tanks are open. Make sure that we open up the fill and drain. Okay, fill and drain is open. Four T-34 tanks, got it. Okay. So, let's coordinate the T0 time. Chat, you tell me. Any outstanding things? Is the damping at 0 okay for the hinge at the bottom? Yes, that's fine. No, there's no pad abort nuclear, so I don't want to load crew and then fuel. You load fuel and then crew with this. No pad abort. You have to do it like the shuttle. It's safer that way. You're outstanding. No, you. My pick, I never sleep, even when Russia is awake. That just sounds dumb when you say it like that. Never mind. Wait, that was nice. Well, you're breathtaking. Launch date. So year 4, day 291. This is the last 2 months in the making, guys. So 00. We're at 746. So we're gonna go. We're gonna need a little bit of extra time to get the crew aboard. So let's just send it out to 2746. So 20 minutes. We're probably not going to need that much time, but I'm setting it out far just in case. So we are sitting at actually 28 on the dot would be good. Yeah. So okay, T0 is coordinated. T minus 20 minutes and counting. Shut up, Thomas. We started our fueling. Okay. Okay. Vehicle is fully fueled. I'm slightly changing around the fueling procedure here. We're slightly shifted stuff around from the Freedom rockets here, but we are fully fueled and ready to go. What I'm gonna do is, actually, yeah, you know what? We could just keep it that way. That's fine. I just don't want the fuel for, like, wait, there's no fuel cells on this or anything, so yeah, we should be okay. You said 2.25 tons, right? Only 14 kilograms over. Oh, neat. Alright, so we need to balance our fuel load between the tanks. It helps with part drift for whatever reason. If I have the center of mass right on the center line, I find that stuff doesn't drift as much, which is strange. Okay. We are go for crew ingress. Here we go. Great stream. Thanks, man. It's just a breath of Carolox. Right. Right. Okay. Okay, the crew is here. Herbal on his first flight. Without stepping out here. The RV is awesome. I did, you know, John was talking about in chat. John was talking about recycling other vehicles. At least I think it was John. It was either John or Element. I forget who said it. But that is recycled from my shuttle program. I just bought it from the other EJ mission mode save. I can buy any craft from any other save, guys. Wasn't you, then it was Element, I think. Thurbal's getting the respect he deserves. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Wasn't me. What's the largest useful vehicle that you can make from scrap outside of the SPH? I built a dart outside of the SPH once, Spatuous. Yeah, I actually took one that I crashed, and a lot of pieces were missing, and we rebuilt it. I still have it. The one I rebuilt out in the field. It's still out in the field. I ended up moving it back over there at the end of the program. You know, a feller has to respect the guy who's willing to take his time and tweet an old lady right. Oh, Derek has a new episode out. Damn it. I want to go watch it. Well, I'll be dipped. That caddy is sick. That's a real going to town vehicle there, bud. Real going to town rig. That caddy's mint, dude. Seriously. I like it, dude. That's class. That's classy. It's a classy car, Buck. Okay. That's cool, Lulz. Till, surfers helped build the Saturn V. What's that? Engineers had issues with the honeycomb insulation on the Saturn V second stage. So they ended up hiring local surfers from Seal Beach, California who had experience working with the material and applying it to the vehicle. That's cool, man. What's that, Sfashio? Interesting. What's interesting? I wonder if another mission will use OFT2 Atlas. Yes, we will likely fly the booster for another, maybe sooner than you would guess. But the dual-engine Centaur will be saved for Starliner. Yep. Atlas is a Lego kit, dude. You can do that kind of stuff with it. Alright, Bill's walking down the ladder here. He tripped. It's gotta be for the Lucy mission. What else would it be for? Honest question. Okay, Val is stepping down the CAA here. Herbal's now riding up the elevator. The guy that helped so many crews launch into space. Even the crew that he's going to relieve. Oh, wait. Yeah, these guys might have to come back down. I might not do a station rotation. That might be the next mission, because I need Herbal on the ground. But then again, I could always get another engineer to do it. He's only going to be up there for 150 days. It'll be fine. Please tell me you saw Ragozin's response. Yeah, you need engines to fly rockets, Snackless. That whole thread is actually pretty cool. Gives you a little bit of perspective on where Dimitri's mind's at. EJ, does any Kerbal dev saw your launch pad? Yeah, they know about it. Sure. Cam, I love the sass that Dimitri's throwing around. It's freaking hilarious, dude. Bill's gonna take a selfie with the crew here. Got a little bit less room in this than we did with the mobile service tower, but it's alright. Val's putting the helmet on. Actually, she doesn't. She shouldn't go first. It should be the other guys. What about the scientist on the mission? It's getting a little crowded. He's ingressed into the crew tank. Herbal has the helmet equipped. He has now boarded the vehicle and will move into a seat in the second crew spot. And Val will get into the commander's seat. Station is already lowered. The new re-entry should be fine. It should be easy to do, Ryan. Okay. Crew is all aboard. Ground crews are now evacuating the crew access arm in preparation for a retract. Crew vehicle now moving to safe distance. Can we call them pad ninjas? We could. He's got a review mirror, KC. It's fine. Okay, crews are at safe distance. We are sitting at T-minus 9 minutes and 28 seconds. Yeah, Kim, that's what I tried to say. I tried to say it's TAS, and everyone's like, oh, TAS is state-owned, and I'm like, okay. Love the astronauts RV. Right on. Alright, let's do this. Go for crew access arm retract. Pins on the locking arm are open. Hey Isaac, what's going on? CA is retracted. Okay, closing out the payload bay doors. All right, we're good. Okay, strong back is unbolted. Nah, Pilch, it doesn't matter. We could do either one. Make sure that the launch box rotational control is out. T rotational control is in reverse, enabled. Okay. Once upon a time, I knew an EJ who said crew didn't ride in payload bays, and look at where we are now. You kind of forced my hand on this one, Loopy. Kind of forced my hand on that. What's the plot of the story that I'm following with this? Chat funds the missions, Hand. Yeah. That's why I know all that stuff about mission funding and how it works. Chat funds the missions and sets the deadlines. Like when we were talking earlier. We're not getting a lockout from the CAA pins. Yeah, the crew is on board, but the motor pins on the crew access arm are not undocking, which is very annoying. There we go. Just needed a quick cycle right there. Okay, CAA is locked in position. Cal is disabled. Transporter erector is down. Locking out the TE control. All control systems on the pad are locked out. Oh, or don't, whatever. It's fine. Okay. We're going to move up on the count here. 2213. And we are going to set it to 25. It only took about 15 to get through all the crew options there, but we're going to do planned hold. Like space shuttle style. Hang on one second. So these guys should come down 291, so 391. I'll just do 100 days here. Your 4-day 390. Actually, let's go 395, just so there's some overlap in crews. How many times has this vehicle flown? This is its second time since I refurbished it. It is the 9th flight on SN10 total. So check this out. I sat down and I calculated LV6 baseline, single stick, C3 mass profile. Planning to do this for all variants. It'll take a moment. Nice. Okay. Next step in the flight here is to configure pad for launch. We're coming out of our planned hold in 35 seconds here, and then it's a 2-minute count from there. Control port is open. Aero UI is on. Heading is reading 89.9. Channels filled with this level of detail? Few and far between, my friend. There are people that play Kerbal like this, dude, but I try to find the line between making it fun and exciting, while not making it too complicated. Like, I don't like putting a rocket out on the pad and just hitting the space bar. That's too simple. But I want it to be more complicated, but I still also want it to be fun. So I really try to make sure to tell a story with this and show how complicated this stuff is, but show how cool it is also. Control surfaces off. Control surface checkout is confirmed. Confirmed off. Control surfaces are in the set position. Groundside pyrotechnic systems are armed. T-minus 2 minutes and counting. Simulation time's down a little bit. Let's see. Is it ready? 0, 1, 2. Okay, so we're at about 50% simulation rate here. So we're about 2 minutes out in real time right now. Yeah, Ryan, it's already done. Okay. Stand by for engine chill. Engine chill and thrust vector checkout control is nominal. Okay, stand by for groundside gas closeout. Vehicle is pressed for flight. Two months to do this, yeah. Developing 2 of these things, and I have a bigger one, and this is the small one. I haven't launched any Kerbals with any of the SSTOs. The last time we launched Kerbals up to the space station was in May. Yeah. Range is green. You have permission to launch. Okay. Yeah. So, I had that little mini shuttle. You saw it up at the space station. And that thing coming down off my last lunar mission, I shorted the re-entry. I screwed up, and I landed it out in a field out there. And Jeb died on landing. And if I have a Kerbal death like that, chat, it immediately triggers a vote per my mission mode rule set to cancel the program or not. And chat canceled the frigging program. So I had to replace the launch vehicle. Because that crew vehicle, I asked chat if they wanted to like replace it with a pod. And they said, no, replace the entire vehicle. So we did. And I offered, like, do we want to make an SSTO? Do we want to make heavy lift launch vehicles? Do we want to make something like the Space Shuttle? Do we want to make something like Falcon 9? And they voted on SSTO. I was either going to make a super heavy launch vehicle, dude, that, like, and try to catch it with the pad for rapid reuse, or make an SSTO. That was the ones that got the most votes. The SSTO won by 1 vote. That 1 vote denoted the next 2 months of streaming content. But hey, we're ready to go here. T-minus 2 minutes in real time, 1 minute in game. Yes, Swishio, we are at equilibrium. Or it's close enough. T-minus 1 minute. We go for auto sequencer start. Yeah, Yarg, it's your fault, you punk. Just remember, chat, we might have to toggle the throttle at separation. Groundside it's not pyrotechnic. Groundside separation systems are armed. Control point is good. TWR indicators are open. Let's do this. I was the last vote. Damn it, pick. Hold, did I see last? What's up? Check flight surfaces. Already done. If we tried to move the entire pad right now, hired, yes. Rock, report range status. Status check. Go SN10. Go K33. Go Expedition 7. Satellite servicing mission 1. You're cleared to proceed with terminal count. T-minus 40 seconds in real time, 20 seconds in game. Okay, Canadian, we'll talk about that in a second. T-minus 30 seconds. $20. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Go for main engine start. 3, 2, 1. We have a lift. Liftoff, the first crewed flight of the K-33. Vehicle has cleared the pad. We are go for roll program. Roll program has been executed. Vehicle's now pitching downrange. All systems looking good. Dynamic pressure is at 4.3 kilopascals and increasing. Vehicle TWR is 1.5. Altitude 2 kilometers. 35 seconds into the flight. All systems looking good. Four kilometers in altitude. Dynamic pressure is at 11 kilopascals and increasing. As expected. Stand by for max Q. Gone through maximum dynamic pressure. Everything is looking good here. Vehicle's now transonic. Secondary pitch over on the vehicle. Everything's still looking good here. Okay, throttling back. 66% of rated performance as we move into the upper parts of ascent here. 2 minutes into the flight, everything's looking good. Dynamic pressure now receding 5 kilopascals, going down. Little shallow on the ascent here, guys, but that's okay. Stand by, press for Miko. This is not good. Not a good ascent, but we'll make it. I mean, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Stand by, press for Miko. We have main engine cut off. Ohms 1 required at AP. Expedition 7. Actually, that shallow boy was not bad. Not bad. Okay. Engines are now firing. Boisterous, what do you mean? So if your arm making a change on the pad, yeah, I would take we would refurbish the pad, yeah. I'd recover it and put a new one out. So, SN10 now using its onboard thrusters here to push the orbit a little bit higher. Bounce face right now. It doesn't have its own fuel supply. No, it taps off the main fuel tanks. We don't really have the mass to be able to do something like that, guys. This is not a demo flight, no. I might need to pulse the shuttle engines real quick, guys. Hold on. We're gonna bring those main engines back online here. And do a little bit of this. Okay. Not the most efficient way to do that, but that's okay. Isn't this basically demo 2? I suppose. We have positive PE. Sparrow, 31-month resub. Like how high that orbit's getting. You still don't have an egress system. You're worried about egress systems, and I'm worried about getting into orbit, and we do have an egress system, Swishio. It's the docking port, and just, yeah, we do. Okay. That's not good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That shallow ascent really hurt me there. We're gonna need to refuel at the station for the SSTO, but the problem is that I need that fuel to get out to the moon as well. Oh boy. It never rains when it pours, man. Okay. An egress system once we land. Okay. Yep. How much do we need to deorbit? This is about how much fuel I would need to come back down. That shallow ascent, man. That was I pitched over a little too quickly. It's okay. It's not a problem. If we don't have enough fuel to get out to the moon, though, we're gonna have trouble servicing this satellite. Why are the second engine's so small? Fine adjustments on orbit, large adjustment to get into orbit. And that's why, like the Saturn V, for instance, the first stage is a lot bigger engines than the second stage. Nice, Izzy. Thanks for the bits. When you get a moment, can I get a copy of the latest mission mode docked? Yeah, sure. Just ping me in Discord so I remember, please. Eventual possibility for a non-orbit refueling station. If the mission architecture denoted it, yeah, but it shouldn't be for refueling the SSTOs. It shouldn't be for refueling this thing. We shouldn't get into a habit of refueling it when we need to. We're also slightly inclined, so yeah, that's not good. I learn something every day in your channel. That's cool. Thanks, man. Thanks for the bits. Freedom 10's off the table. We haven't launched a Freedom 10 in 2 months passing. The pad is gone. Like, I launched this from where Freedom's pad is. I don't want to play it like that, dude. Herbal is in space. Yeah, that's good. It's going to be like 30 or 40 meters a second delta V to fix this. Oh, okay. Actually not bad, but all this stuff does add up. Yeah. I'm not happy about that ascent, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. That was really annoying. If you need to go to the station to refuel, you should swap crew while you're there. We don't... Truid, we're going to the station anyway, so yeah, that's why I said it's not a problem. It's just annoying. But I'm gonna need to tap fuel from the tug.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, passing. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I should. You know what? I should realize here for a second that yeah, first time we've launched crew in 2 months. Man, that time went by fast, huh? Gifted 10 subs. Thanks, dude. And thanks for the bits, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm still in like flight controller thing. I'm like trying to figure out all the ways that we need to fix this. When do we open the payload doors? We can do that now. Val's seeing space once again. I'll feel comfortable when these guys are up at the station, and then we got to figure out what we're gonna do from there. I'm just really low on RCS. That shallow ascent is no good, man. Okay, there we go. So now let's set the station as target, right? Let's push this forward a couple of ways. It does line up. Oh, we got lucky. We got real lucky there, man. Bits! Thanks, dudes. You gotta watch that intersect there. Alright, I'm dialing in a maneuver here. This is like 4 or 5 orbits ahead here of where we're at. I just really like to sit here and plan this so we get it right.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey,
up.
tweets! Thanks for the bits. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? At my AP, I'm gonna circularize at 80. Actually, you know, we don't have to do that. If I plow this forward a couple of orbits here. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Tessa, thank you for the bits. Tessa, you saw what I have, right? You know what? You know what? That's what we need. We need a McVitie's here to celebrate our on-orbit crew. But we'll get a McVitie's every time we complete a milestone, okay? Dang, now I want Jaffas. The Jaffas are all mine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey! Thanks, man. Yeah, green. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the bits, guys. Thanks for all the support. I mean, this is the content that you asked for, so... We're just tuning this orbit up. Want to get as close to the thing as possible, really. The closer I can get to the station, the less fuel that we need to use the RCS to get near the thing. 1 kilometer is okay, but I think we can do better. $500 is okay. I wonder if we could just do a little bit better. Perfect. I'm playing Cookie Clicker, that's right. Val's using the onboard gyros here to turn the solar panels on the vehicle into the right position. God damn it, I want another biscuit. Stupid biscuits. Alright. Doc, and you can have a cookie, damn it. I want another one. Those things are so damn tasty. I don't know why they're so damn tasty. It's not okay. Right? The thing's so freaking... Ugh. You can get another one when you dock. Yeah. Alright. What's Elon saying? First orbital stack of star. This is what. Yeah, okay. This is what. Who? Double. Were you trying to tell me this? First orbital stack of Starship should be ready for flight in a few weeks, pending only regulatory approval. A few weeks, guys. September. Just like I've been saying. That's gonna be so metal, dude. Oh, I'm so hype. I am so hype on that, dude. Was it you, Swishio? I saw a couple people say it when I was getting ready to launch. I would change 7250 right now, guys, but I already have the maneuver dialed in. I don't want to waste time. All right, crew is doing okay. We have a long rendezvous window here. You want this? Because I want this. Did Dave Photoshop Lunar Starship on top of SLS? How did I know he was going to do that? How did I know he was going to do that? Damn it. Dude, it's cool. We should do that. That's a really good idea. That wouldn't be too hard to do, right? That'd be fine. Put Lunar Starship on top of SLS. Frick it. Let's do it. Oh, man. Yeah, lols, I kind of want to go. Elon will be doing a keynote speaking somewhere on the 19th. Okay. Can you explain why you use grandparent parts and what the same body options are with the parts? For auto strutting? Okay, auto strutting to root is the first part that you place down inside of the hanger. Auto strutting to heaviest, that's pretty straightforward. Keep in mind that can change. If you have two fuel tanks and one has 100 units of fuel and the other one has 50, it'll strut to 100. But if you drain fuel out of there to 25, it's going to strut to the one that says 50. And then grandparent part is the leapfrog. It's leapfrog. So if you have a part attached to another part attached to another part, right? And you grandparent strut this part, it's going to run a strut from here to there. It'll leapfrog. Now, if there's another part up here and you set that one to grandparent part, it's going to leapfrog. That's all it does is leapfrog it. It struts the thing, not to the thing that's connected to, but the thing that that thing is connected to. So grandparent, parent, child. Understand? Grandchildren. (8:43 p.m.) Why did they start this lift? What are they doing, goalie? What lift is it? Just get off the screen. SpaceX beheaded Booster 3. Is it in pieces? Oh yeah, they did cut it. Huh. Look at the swing. Okay, we're coming up on our station rendezvous here. Okay. So we have 156 meters a second delta V. Let's see how much we use here to get to the station. We gotta turn the solar panel so it's in the sunlight. So we gotta wait a second because our electrical charge is low. You could say that we have to. Wait for the sun. Last, please, mission related. Are the verniers configured to fire in the correct direction? Yeah. Sawyer, this is the same vehicle. I never recovered it from the last mission yesterday, so these are still in the configurations that I left them in yesterday. We're all good. Not really, Swiscio. All right, passing. Hey, do what you got to do. Thanks for the subs, man. Okay, we're just going to drift past the station here a little bit. Okay. So we used about 20 Delta V. We were at 156. Now we're at 135. We're not out of the woods yet. Opening up the airlock control. Currently 40 meters to target here. I'm going to aim for an imaginary spot out there. Then we're going to boost down there. I'll rotate the vehicle and then we'll dock. Current close speed is 0.3 meters a second, or about 2/10 of a meter a second. That's still funny to me, man. Okay. The reason why I'm just kind of letting it go for a second and why I'm not going too crazy with the RCS is because I'm really trying to conserve fuel here. I might have to just leave the solar panel up here and then send another crew up here and just have them like refuel, like send up 3 or 4 SSTOs to refuel the tanker. In fact, I might do that. But then again, if it has enough fuel to make it out to the moon by itself, I have fuel out there at the lander and at the Liberty's 5 station, which is out there. Center. 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 Mission mode turned into Starship Simulator really quickly. Swishy, you know what the messed up part is? If I could fit the station in the payload bay, the big SSTO could probably move the entire damn thing up here. We're off center, 12 meters from the station. Stand by for magnetization. We got a good soft capture. And hard mate. SN10 once again is back up at Liberty Station with crew this time. I don't need to, Inky, but yeah, I probably should do it just so I can show people good habits. I don't need to do that. We get another McVitie's. Huh. Is this when we spin the station 540 degrees? No. No, that's not a good idea. Well, that's pretty cool. All right. God, I want another one now. Why are these things so damn tasty? So this is like a wheat biscuit, right? This tastes like a graham cracker dipped in chocolate, which is a wheat cracker. It's a graham cracker. This isn't a biscuit. It's a damn graham cracker with chocolate on it. We could give it one, Toothless, if you want. You know what? Are you mad at the cookies? No. Maybe a little. All right. I'm going to keep using the Sigma as a proportioning tank, and we'll dump a little bit of fuel back into that thing. Are you mad at us? No. Just another SSTO. Not another one. The same one, Karate. Face. No. Gang. I'm sorry. They're not gang signs. I'm just hungry. I want another one. I'm sorry. Alright, that should be enough fuel. So, here's what we need to do, guys. We need to transfer Val over here. Bobo needs to go over here, and Herbal needs to go... Hang on a minute. Herbal needs to go over here into 4. And we need to level up the crew. Hey, Herbal got that star, baby. Baby. Herbal needs to go over here. Where the heck is Siyoki? Where did she end up? Oh. Okay, so 3 crews over there. Val will get into the bridge of the transfer vehicle. I need to see if LTV-1 has, or if Transfer Stage 9 and Transfer Vehicle 1 have enough to get out to the moon. We're going to need to separate it from the station real quick to see if we have enough to get out there. If we do have enough, if we have over 1,000, actually... I'm really looking for like 1,500. Then we'll send it and we'll have them refuel the transfer stage out at the moon. And then we'll bring them back. And when they get back, they can alleviate this crew. So we're going to pop off transfer stage 9 here. And I need to attach TS9 to the back of the transfer vehicle here. Finally, now he can change a tire. When you say it like that, man. Yeah, Woodbite, I'm on the newest version of KSP. I have the rotatey boy docking ports. Transfer Vehicle 1, the original thing that was launched by Freedom 7 to ferry crews to and from the moon with a detachable transfer stage. It has a detachable propulsion section. Man. We kind of upgraded, didn't we? I haven't really found a need for the anchors yet. I needed to refuel it because I borked the Ascent Crumpet. Obviously. But, of course I did. But yeah, the numbers are there if I don't have such a terrible Ascent profile. Does Dart fit in the big one? Yes. More or less. You know what would bite? The pad moving around really isn't that big of a deal. The problem is when the pad moves around with other vehicles moving around it. But you can mitigate that problem by, wow, my brain went blank because I'm trying to fly this. You can mitigate the problem by making sure everything's lined up when it's docking. Alignment check while integrating. Thank you, Ben. Wait a minute, English people, is this like high fiber or something? They're called digestives. Do they make you poop? Or is digestive one of those things that you call it that we don't call it, that you just call it that, like you call soccer football, or we call soccer football? Is it just one of those things? Because digestive means something a little different like over here. I mean, I'm gonna destroy that bathroom a little later, Hired. No, it's just a biscuit. Alright, okay. It's an old name. Alright, cool. Because, you know, you guys call them, oh, it's digestive. This tastes a lot like just a cookie. Hey guys, how you doing? Thanks, Jack. Appreciate that one, mate. They are Jaffa Cakes, S-Master, pretty much. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. You dick. Oh man. Dude, that's so messed up. Oh, so it's not a Jaffa cake. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I know. Once you, dude, they make it so it's not resealable, and they do that on purpose. Like, look, the lid doesn't even have the closed thing. You guys are dicks. They know you're gonna eat the whole package. That's an American thing to do. What the hell, England? What is this? Bad accent and bad with accents. I plan to disappoint you in new and exciting ways. But Jack, what if I told you, Father, that I just want to sing. No, you're not writing a song up in here. Yeah, one day, son, this will all be yours. Yeah, with the curtains. No, not the curtains. Much better that time? Thank you. Just don't, please. Just stop. No. The rock never stops. No, none of that now. You don't like her? What's wrong with her? She's rich. She's got huge tracts of land. Yeah, S-Master, right? Exactly. I'd expect that from us, but not from them. So Topic of biscuits. Do you guys have custard creams over there? If not, I may have just improved your quality of life with one Twitch chat. But custard creams? Yeah, I eat that. Yeah, okay. Yep. If it's anything like that, but with custard in it, I'm good. Yeah, I want that. Stand by for duck. RCS disengaged. Go for soft capture. We have a soft capture confirmed. It's 3 a.m. and you're heading to the biscuit tin? My bad, dude. I caused this. We have achieved quack, Izzy. Yeah, Kyron, that's what I was thinking. Sounds like a Boston cream. I can attest to those. Or eclairs. They're delicious. Yeah. That's one of those things that I don't go and seek out very often. Because if I go and seek it out, I'm going to want more. And if I want more, I'm going to keep seeking it out. And that's the way that you gain 30 pounds. Not doing that. Boston creams are different to custard creams. Oh. I look like Billy from 6 Feet Under. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Mm-hmm. Oh, all right, Jack. Okay. All right. I live in the South. Every time I hear biscuits, I think biscuits and gravy. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Can I see this? Can I see this too? What is this? What is this? The solar panel. Yeah, you're right. And yes, biscuits and gravy are delicious. No, this isn't Chris Gebhardt over here. This is Gris Kebhart. Differences. Gris Kebhart and Chris Gebhardt. That's... He really does look like him. I'm sorry, Graf. Homemade cornbread? Oh, now I'm hungry. Dude, look at this thing. Hold on. On a side note, S-Master, your meme. Man, that's a really high fidelity model right there. Yeah, see? It's using an Orion pressure vessel for the ascent module. You know, this lander wouldn't have been bad. I really hope NASA brings on 2 landers. This is a good idea. But, I mean, this is great. But I like this one. Okay? That's a little strange. That's a little... Okay. That's... Yeah, that's... Okay, maybe we shouldn't pick them. Now, on second thought, let's not pick the national team. 'Tis a silly place. Why? Starship looks like an artist's conception for what a moonlander would look like from the 50s. I know, it's pretty awesome. Conception. Is that? Are we using that word right, Dish? I don't know. Anyway. They just asked way too much money for what it is. Well, Yarg, the funny thing is that they didn't get the memo where NASA said you could fund it out of pocket if you wanted to. That's what their protest was. NASA changed the rules. And they say that, oh, if you told us that you changed the rules, we would have changed our bid. And NASA said it's not our job to do that, man. We call them broad agency announcements for a reason. In this intercourse, sure. Yes. Uh-huh. We also have to sex out to the moon later. Yeah. Did I do that right? Is the ladder dangerous? I mean, Phil, the Apollo lander didn't have a ladder that went to the ground, if that's what you're asking. No, Ivan. Nada. I mean, you guys... Okay, so look. I mean, would you rather have a long ladder that goes a long way, or would you rather have a short ladder on a short lander that doesn't go all the way to the ground? Seriously. They ran out of mass, so they just said jump. One giant leap. Yeah, that's where that comes from. Gracias. De nada. De nada, amigo. Or you could take the elevator. Ding. Or you could take the stairs. Alright, cool. It wasn't out of mass. They thought that the landing struts would compress more on landing. Yeah, well, they didn't. Anyway. Let's keep going. At least I didn't go blind. That's terrible. Alright, anyway. I thought it was short because they didn't know how far the lander would sink. Is that wrong? No, I guess I'm wrong. I must be remembering something else. Alright, let's go. But you guys didn't answer my question either. So, I mean, who's really wrong? No, I'm just kidding. Alright. These guys aren't going to the moon, so I'm going to take all the experiments out. We're going to need some EVA pack fuel. And I'm going to put their parachutes in the Constitution module. Take some pack fuel, take the solar panel. As little mass as possible here would be ideal. Cool. And then, give me one of these. Just put that in there. Just in case. That would be pretty cool, Swishio, yep. Does the transfer stage have enough monopropellant? Yes. We have enough monopropellant to do a docking. How much did we have up here? Oh, yeah. We're good. We just gotta be a little conservative with the fuel, but we should be okay. I'm just gonna balance it out here. Wait, are we going to the moon orbit? Yeah, that's where the satellite is, dude. I gotta separate transfer stage 9 with the transfer vehicle, and we need to see how much delta V we have. So we're just gonna do a quick undock here. We have 2,000 delta V, so it's good enough. We have plenty to get out there. I thought we had a refueling mission. We would have needed a refueling mission if we didn't have enough, but we do have enough fuel. So, Val, Wubbo, and Herbal are going out to the moon for a satellite mission. Herbal is going to need to... you need to get to that. Redock to the station. We're really not in a good phase there. Can you view the satellite? Right there. We have it already. Okay, we're redocked. Let's do this. I know that the Starship elevator is going to be outside the lander and not inside at the moment. But if SpaceX said exactly what kind of elevator setup they're going to use, I'm pretty sure it's just a pulley. Like literally a winch inside of Starship's payload bay with a cable that's on a pulley that moves a platform up and down. Like as simple as you possibly can go. And then just a winch control. Knowing SpaceX, it'll probably be something from Starbase that they were using as a crane or something. They'll probably rig it in there. Yeah, that's right, Loopy. Alright, so we're not in good phasing. You see how the satellite, its orbit, is going with the moon's trajectory right now? We're actually going to need to do a little bit of this. Gotta do a couple of orbits here. Now we're talking. Alright, let's go. Starship question. Does Starship have some sort of launch escape system to get off Super Heavy if something went wrong? No. No, it doesn't. Ishiku. It's trying to tackle the same problem that the space shuttle was. So no launch escape system. Think about it like an airplane. Do airplanes have launch escape systems? No, they have contingency procedures. I'm pretty sure if it fired all the engines all at once, Ishiku, it could probably get away quickly. But also, you're firing into the top of a fuel tank. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. You can't hot stage it. So I'm pretty sure there's no launch escape system on that thing. But the idea is that you mitigate the need for a launch escape system through rapid reuse and reliability. You basically achieve the safety factor the same way that an airplane did. Are airplanes super safe? Yeah, yeah. You're more likely to get into a car accident than you are to be in a plane crash, right? How did they get so damn safe? They fly them a lot. It's the same idea. When Elon says we're not thinking about going into space correctly, that's the kind of stuff he means. That's what he's talking about. Remember that one?
Introducing.
Oh boy, that's great. Why is the freaking blocker not working? Jesus Christ. Remember that one pic we saw from NASA, the elevator? Well, that was a Hawthorne HQ, and this is the elevator. Let me see. Oh. Thank you for copying the wrong link. Thought experiment. Say you had the power to make one of these things, but the very act of doing so would render the other two impossible. Which one would you choose? Mr. Fusion, cold fusion, faster than light travel. Mr. Fusion, cold fusion, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I'll take the Mr. Fusion. Yeah, I'll take Mr. Fusion. That would be really useful. Oh yeah, I remember this picture. Yeah, it basically slides out the side, and then it's like a man basket, and just goes down the side of Starship. Cool. All right, let's do this. We're gonna undock. Crew is now undocking again here. All right, set the moon as target. Let's do this. We haven't been out here in a little while. SN10 will be good up there for a little bit. Let's go service this damn satellite. All right, I need to look at the moon here. We need to see where our orbit will end up relative. Alright. We're going to have to circularize in a very high moon orbit. Which way is the satellite orbiting? I'm not sure. Hey, Redlocks, what's up? Huh. Sat is on its way to the AP now, so it is prograde, barely, but it's prograde. It's gonna save us some Delta V, that's for sure. Alright, get rid of that. I gotta go back over here. Just a high apogee will do us right, or a high apocynthian will do us right here. Then we can change the inclination relative. It's not what I clicked on. What are you gonna do at the moon? A mission where we service that satellite, dude. Keep my orbit high. That'll make inclination changes relatively easy. Or we could just do the capture right here. We could go right after the encounter and then circularize and cap. That probably would be more efficient, but I would like to play it a little bit on the safe side because we do have people aboard. Capture first, adjust inclination second, rendezvous third. It might be a little less efficient that way. In fact, I know it's a little less efficient that way, but... Yeah, we could do the mid-course correction, Tessa. Off topic, what do you think is the hardest F1 track on the calendar? Monaco is difficult, Fozzie. That's a really tough track. It's so damn narrow. Yeah, Monaco is probably the most difficult. Would it be wise to set up free return? Swishio, I'm pretty confident in the vehicle. This vehicle has been out to the moon. I know this system works. If I was unsure, I would probably free return it just in case. Free return really only is a good idea if you have something that can hit Kerbin's atmosphere and not blow up. This isn't a re-entry vehicle. It's a transfer vehicle. So it's a tug that goes back and forth between Kerbin and the moon. So, yeah, no, I do not want to do free return with this. Came here after watching one of my homies clutch a tournament in Valorant. Oh, neat. That sounds like fun. Just don't click through again. Oh, why you reminded me of that. Okay, so we got a 2-minute 46-second burn time. We're going to fire up this Terrier engine. It hasn't worked in a little while. Terrier engine is armed. It was sarcastic, GrabShark. GrabShark, why am I getting pictures of you with Chris Gebhardt written underneath you? Why is that happening? Why is this a thing? Okay, so we got to split it here. Oh, we're over KSC. Neat. Okay, so T-minus 15 seconds here. Okay. Expedition 7, you are go for translunar injection. Go for DLI. DLI burn is on. Yes, baby. Oh. I almost have enough to get Nerva, yeah. This DLI is sponsored by Cookies. Dino, everything should be okay. Halfway through the burn. Agreed, Yoigles. What I want to do with the big SSTO is build out the shuttle transportation system with that instead. So we can start by using these transfer stages, no problem. And then we can move to nuclear, and then we can use it to build bigger vehicles, etc., etc. Always, lulz. Stand by for TS9 shutdown. We have shutdown. Okay, we're dialing in the mid-course correction here. Ooh, that's not good. Not ideal. The moon's gravity is so low, I don't think this is going to make a difference, guys. Honestly, we can do... We can literally do this. And because we're so far away from the pole, it's really not an issue. How much would this maneuver cost? Yeah. Nothing. About the same. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this way. Hey, you know about that X button, Kerbal? Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's go out there. Ready? First go out to the moon in quite some time. Yeah, Redlocks, you need that kind of brain to do this stuff, dude. For real. Alright, stand by for lunar capture. I see it, Tessa. It's not a problem. Right now, at least. We have transfer stage 9 engine relay. Stand by for a capture. Okay. Got a good cap. See, because I'm far away from the moon's gravitational pull, I'm barely inside of lunar orbit right now. We can afford to change, do a 55-degree plane change, and it's really not a problem. 187. We have 900 delta V. It's, yeah, totally okay. I respect and envy this skill. Oh, thanks, Redlocks. All right. Good for the maneuver here. It may have been a little early. I don't think so, NASA man. We're approaching... Our inclination is going down relative. It would be going up if it was in retrograde. Yeah, see, we still have a 0.2 inclination difference, but that's okay. Okay, we just got to dial this one in. Got to get close to that satellite. I haven't seen what the thing looks like. We'll check it here in a moment. Okay. Two 1.9. Come on. 1.4, there it was. All right, now move the orbit forward just a little bit. Move the transfer forward. Come on. Or back. Where do you put mayo in a sandwich so stuff doesn't slide around every time you take a bite? I don't put mayonnaise on sandwiches. I'll take 200. Let's do it. Mayonnaise. See, mayonnaise is one of those things that I know what it is. Like, it's eggs and a couple of other things, right? Like, I can't recall off the top of my head, but it's nothing like really like, oh my god, that's disgusting, right? Right? And it's just that I think it tastes like crap. It's stuff that I like, but it's things that I like combined together, and I think it tastes like crap. Like, I don't know what it is. I wasn't precise enough with that burn. Where are you? Okay. Wait till we get to the close point, and then I'll do a correction burn here. Right about there should do us right. Okay, ready? Okay. Yeah, it's stick apart to a satellite, Panja. You got it. Okay. We're gonna hit the brakes. Ready? Excuse me. I'm happy that this ship has gyroscopes on it. Now, I'm not sure a ship could do this in real life, but... Alright. Here we go. "200 meters in closing." Oh, hi, satellite. What's new with you? How's your sat life? It's a contract mission. Okay. 20 meters. Okay, let's just... do a slight pulse forward here. Okay, we're here. Herbal is going to jump into the airlock here. He's gonna let free here. I'm sorry, what? Okay. Just give me the damn solar panel. Contract completed. Bingo. How much money do we have? There we go. It paid. 326. We're good. Good job, Herbal. Bits! Why the docking port? Oh. What can we do anything with this? Can I like take parts off of it? Like somebody get mad? What are they gonna do about it? Yeah, that's why I put the docking port there. Let's steal the damn thing. No. No, that's messed up. Yeah, Nifto, I'm with you on that one. I don't think it has any fuel on it, guys. Lots of money. I think this calls for a biscuit. All right, we got to get these guys home. We got GTA racing tonight, dudes. Night, Dino. Biscuit! Oh, that's right. All right, we're going to Liberty Station. When is Hunt the Streamer? Last week. Yeah, it was a great Hunt the Streamer, dude. I'm gonna get them out to the Liberty 5, the Liberty 5 module. We can refuel. Last boss. Too late now, dude. Nah, don't worry about it. Why can't the scanner just scan the moon? I can control that thing. They need to get to Liberty 5 Station. They need to get to Liberty 5 Station so we can refuel. Here, how about I just select all the things for you? Just select all of it. Just select all of it. It's fine. Do you, here, have all this information just all at once. I'm gonna do this quick, dude. Isn't there one more hunt this month? You'd have to ask Pi. You have to ask Pi. I'm not, guys. I'll be honest. I'm not really concerned with Hunt the Streamer right now. I have no idea. I'm not thinking about that right now, dude. Can I interest you in everything all of the time? Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Little bit of everything all of the time. Yes, Trog. Great song. I guess I'll have to watch the VOD. Jim, we flew the SSTO up. I flew the SSTO up. I got the crew into the transfer vehicle. The transfer vehicle had enough fuel to get out to the moon. We serviced the satellite, got out to the moon, made about 220,000. And now I'm just refueling this thing. They're going to go to Liberty Station, to Liberty 5. And this should give us enough money to get the big SSTO up and running again. At least I think. Okay. I'm trying to do this quick, dude. Got some GTA racing to do tonight, man. Jeffrey Bezos! Jeffrey Bezos, you did it! T-Man, what are you looking for? So what's that purple and orange arrow? Can you explain that thing to me? Wait. Oh, okay. CEO entrepreneur, Jeffrey Bezos. Rich Parnell is a steely-eyed missile man. Good reference. It is, yeah, this crew came up in the SSTO, Jim. I launched a crew on the thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It came up in the same SSDO that launched yesterday. So we're really, the small SSTO really came into its own. As I have no idea I'm looking for it, but I don't know. I think on the maneuver node. Oh, give me 1 second, okay? Give me a moment. So on the maneuver, what are we looking at? What do you want to see? What do you want to see? Down here, that's add an orbit. Here is your adjustment selector. So if you want to do a more fine adjustment, move the selector lever down here. Prograde, retrograde, coplanar normal, coplanar anti-normal, radial in, radial out. All those adjust different facets of your orbit. Your orbit is made up of a bunch of different variables. You have inclination, ejection angle, longitude of ascending node, argument of perigee, eccentricity, and right angle of ascending node, but you don't have RAAN on here. Yeah, it's ours, right? When is Hunt the Streamer? I don't know. Dude, I have no idea. I'm not talking about Hunt the Streamer right now, dude. I'm trying to finish this, man. I'm trying to finish it quick, my guy. I gotta get this thing at the very least, back to the, back over here. It is good to stretch our legs out in space again, though. Oh, T-Man, that's what you were talking about. That tells you how close you are. What Pilch said is the right thing. Okay. I think you're right, Tars. Okay, ready? Nice. Not bad for eyeballing it. Not bad for a number 2 driver. That was Mark Webber. That's an old Formula 1 meme. Oh, hey, Liberty 5. Both of these transfer stations were at Liberty Station a little while ago. Oh, neat. Okay, let's switch over to there. How much fuel does this thing have? need a thinking biscuit. I need a thinking biscuit. See, depending on how much fuel this thing had in it, guys, I was wondering if we had enough, I was wondering if we had enough fuel to just pull transfer stage 12 and 9 and just swap them. But we don't. I have to refuel. Wow. No fine adjustments. Not bad. All right. There we go. The SSTO launched with people in it, Leahy. And we went out here to service a satellite and get a contract. Look at how much money we have. There was a satellite servicing contract out here. That guy. So I freaking brought a crew that launched on the SSTO up here. We're going to bring them back to the station, and then they're going to swap out. These three here will take their place at the space station. And then the other ones are coming. The other ones will come down in the SSTO. Transferring fuel through hab modules. Yeah. Yeah, check it. I had a rule about doing that. I don't know. What do you want me to do here? You'll allow it? Thanks. I'm good as long as it's consistent. Pick one or the other.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah. Hey, Freddy, 37-month resub. I think it really depends on the module. It's not in the rules. It's a good faith thing. Alright. Well, let's undock, see how much Delta V we have. $1,500. Plenty. Alright. I mean, if you really want to stick to it, you could construct the ports off, move them, transfer fuel. Yeah. Yeah, Yarg. I think you have to... I think the right way to do it would be to designate modules for fuel transfer. The transfer vehicle, I know you can transfer fuel through. I think, Papa Bear, I think the rule that we had was you couldn't transfer fuel through the station's core node. Through Liberty Station's core node. But that's why we put the Constitution module on it, for fuel transferring. So I think it's on a module basis, but I'm pretty sure I made these so you could transfer fuel. I know, because if I did, I wouldn't have just said, oh, disable crossfeed. I would have put like a panel in here, or a non-crossfeedable part to make it so you couldn't crossfeed fuel. Monopropellant's pretty low. Yeah, Spooky, I know. There's no monopropellant on this thing, so yeah. Wait. Alright, I'll leave that there. Interesting. Yeah, I know about the ship creator, Ray. Yeah. You know what? I'll just leave these guys here for now. Dudes, we will complete the mission on Tuesday. I want to race. So the SSTO will come back down on Tuesday with the station crew. And then we'll go from there. Are you avoiding Starbase on purpose? I mean, kind of, yeah. All right, we'll just leave them here for the weekend. I'll get a nice weekend tour. All right, guys, I'm gonna switch us over to GTA. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We'll bring that SSTO down on Tuesday. You'll never forget it now, Bree. Alright. So, we'll leave them there for now. We'll complete this mission, the Expedition 7 mission, later. We'll send them back to the station, swap the crews, bring the SSTO back down. And guys, I think that gave us enough. If I recover the pad and everything, am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, if I recover the pad and everything, we should have enough. I think. Your animated emotes somehow remind you of the Vault Boy. Nice. So we're going to do some GTA racing tonight. Let's get to it. Bree, the reason why I look like a deer in headlights there for a second is because now I'm wondering, like, we made that push this week to do the commercial contracts with the SSTO to get everything working. Small SSTO works great. I mean, I'm going to need to use the big one, absolutely. But the small one is fantastic. Would you have enough to keep the small SSDO going if it didn't explode everything again? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're gonna have to think about what we want to do here. I kind of want to take like the small SSDO's pad and like just move it somewhere else so we can still use the thing. Small one needs a Block 2 with just a bit more payload and spare Delta V. Bad though. Yeah. Yeah, MC. I think on Tuesday we'll finish up these missions. And then we'll finish up the missions, and then yeah, we'll vote. What do you guys? Yeah, what do we want to do with this thing? I'd like you to move it and use a couple freedoms to put a fuel depot on orbit. We could use the big SSTO to do that, man. Yeah, it's way less risky, RJ, but we could still use the big one when we need it. Think Ares 1, Ares 5, but with SSTOs. We have a pretty... We're setting ourselves up here for a pretty cool little launching architecture. But we still have freedoms. Yeah, but I deleted their pad. The SSTOs launched from the pad.